Welcome back to the channel, back to another live stream. Right. I don't know why the game does, yeah, anyway. Yeah, see if you can work out what map we're on. Yeah, we are back on the Highland Vision DLC for FS25. So yeah, it's been a while. I'm not going to lie, it's been a while. Can I remember what we're doing on this map? No. Between you and me? No. If you want to say hello, feel free. If you want to ask any questions regarding becoming a moderator for the channel, today is going to be the last day that I am going to answer questions in the live chat. Okay. I will do another live stream. I done one over on Twitch yesterday. Yeah, yesterday regarding the 24-hour live stream. Not a 24-hour live stream. I've lost it. I've completely lost the plot now. Yeah, the live stream yesterday over on Twitch was to do with moderating for the channel. Yeah. So I will do one over here on YouTube, so that it's archived. But yeah, that is what it is, right? I'm also going to go over the schedule for the 24-hour Black 3. I did do that as well over on Twitch. Now, I went and said something really stupid yesterday. Yeah. I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream over here and over on Twitch. Because OBS was playing stupid buggers when I said that, I said we'd do one weekend, the other one the following weekend. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Well, I don't know if that's going to be the case, right? My plan was to do one through Streamlabs and the other one through OBS. The problem I have with that is the notifications for the messages. I don't get anything. I don't get any feedback, okay, through OBS. So it would mean me tapping in and out of the game every second to see what was going on, right? And you end up with a lot of interruptions and all the rest from, right? Now, that's the base game track that all I think it is. I think it's the base game it's a big scheme. Yeah, because I removed the other one. I need to go tractor shop. Right. I was just about to say people go shopping for obviously some clothes and shoes and cars and goodness knows what else. We're going tractor shopping. We're going tractor shopping. Because obviously I deleted a ton of tractor mods because of the interactive control system that modders have put on the tractors. And if you put a loader on them, you can't do anything with a loader whatsoever fucking ever. Anyway, we've done a rant on that. I have no idea. Right, I think I've enabled um, the control thing, and if I remember right, is it Control R? I think. Might have to be inside the vehicle to do this. Oh, I can't tell because that's a refill. It's not going to be T. Is it Control T? No. Alt T? No. Have I enabled that? It's going to come into controls, isn't it? It's interactive. I remember reading the controls for the mod that always used to interact manually with doors, windows, and some of the controls similar to the way it was in FS17. Um, not important. Control left shift R. Is that what I'm looking for? Maybe it's not enabled. Okay. I thought I had it enabled, but turns out I don't. It's a 400 horsepower trap. Maybe I've been trapped to shopping. Anyway. We'll buy another one. Or do we? Do we need a trap? I don't know what any of my stuff is. And Highland helps really good. Can anybody actually remember what we're actually doing? as we're waiting on that doing whatever it's doing, can't see onions, so I'll open that one. Now, where are we taking them to a processing plant? Yes, we will. Can anybody... Oh, I was just about to say, can anybody remember on the map where processing is? And if I remember correctly, it's one of... It's that one? Hey! Going to let it do the analysis right down, and hopefully that should give us a good trail. So I will be doing an ETS to a live stream tonight, today, this afternoon. So yeah, chat's very quiet today. Where is everyone? think we'll just do this in pairs. Probably. Obviously, the team's going to yeah. Team will vintage vehicles but those okay. When I see a small it's just the deal with some of each the way things are just now. But anyway. If you want to ask a question, whether it's good or down your way, whether it's like or like you know where ask you like best questions. That one, right? Will like some questions. Some questions are probably able to answer. Right, okay. I didn't even know Wales was having a red light. But hang on. I know the SNP was the Scottish National Party. They was in a red light down here. So, yeah, they might actually take the hint next time. But honestly, I didn't going down that road. Okay. was just I'm not going to look up there. If you want to say hello, any questions regarding the channel, anything to do with any charities that we're responsible anything like we might get to answer. As long as it's not to do with the vote. Yeah. One company got told through a couple of years ago when team planning the company went LIVECHAT. So the team had put a new route together. Well, Frank was actually a better route. It's actually really quite interesting. There's a few people that know what's been added. And you know, that community that know wanted to have, does that make sense? So, yeah, even here what people are saying where frankly this is one aspects but anyway, is that we're going to have 2 weekends, 2 full weekends, right one couple of weeks, one and the other one for I'm doing the wings, and there's one meet up with at least one YouTuber, and the west coast of England. Yeah. Well, that YouTuber knows it's like, join in. because nothing finished the team is really next year. That might be run. You're for the there's also a couple of plans to do night events as well where a lot of members of the public can obviously technically it will be on the game like it will go client and the plan on doing a weekend long after party as well on the last weekend. So the plan is to finish on a Thursday evening, Friday evening, lunchtime, that kind of time. And the after party will go right through until Monday, I think, was the plan. Where they'll do it auctions raise money for charity, so depending on how much sponsorship we can get, the team may go out and buy reasonably conditioned rare vehicles, so vehicles that we know are going to fetch a nice profit, for charity. We'll reach out to a few mechanical streamers such as Darwin, who does machinery restores, so we'd reach out to him and go, if you come in, we're happy to do videos. We'll pay you for your time, obviously, for working on this. We'll provide all the parts, and we want you to come in and be a part of the run, if that makes sense, part of the event team, and we can take it from there, right? I'm just going to turn my phone down because I'm getting distracted. Just with the back feed. So, on top the other line, UK live chat here from livestream. Chat number here. YouTube chat here from nice to see you. Yeah, so it's going to come on. Do I this is, yeah, I think it's meant to quite useful. I've done my best. Yeah, I've done my best to try and stay off trunk roads during rush hour, right? When we start on Friday, where we are due to start from is about an hour and a half away from a large town, and we have to go through that town. And frankly, I don't want to hit that anywhere near rush hour whatsoever. I've driven, I was still living in that area. I've done both market course there, and I'm free enough to have a trailer course there as well. And it's fun. It's a historic town. Also, we're not probably not going to hit the areas that should be hitting, but given the sign, you know, when I route planned for a large event, right? So the plan was we'd get off the road somewhere sensible. I don't think that place where I want to get off the road first is going to be suitable for access, right? It's a pain in the arse to get, and get round, get parked up, and then we've got to try and get back out again. That being said, the place that I'm thinking of just now, yeah, it's going to be fun. Yeah. The first place is ideal for a large run. The second place is better for a small medium size, because I think I can only get about 50 vehicles in and around the compound, and it's going to be tight. And I'm glad I only need to do it once. Because it is going to be tight. You know, for us to do it in a way that is sensible, is, you know, cheap for the event to run, we need to run 4 Arctics. We can't sectors. Right, so 4 44 tunnels. But it's okay, we can end that place reasonably easy with 4 Arctics. And then obviously camper vans, caravans, tractors, pickups, vans, possibly a wrecker. So just in case something breaks down, we just need that extra little bit of persuasion. We've got a crew on hand that can intercept. Get shit happens. You know, I'd rather have a recovery company on the runways, you know, pleasant for them, just in case. You know, in an ideal world, we could have somebody like Guy Martin. He's a mechanic by trade, right? Not saying that we'd probably have him. We could reach out to Fuzz and see if he wants to come in and join. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we can do to put a kind of safe systems of work in place. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it is charity. Quality of charities. Yeah, there's 40 odd charities. That we're doing it for recently. So it's not a walk in the park, right? It was designed not to be a walk in the park. There's the route. So the route from Sunday's route. So the first Sunday of the event is the biggest. I'm pretty sure it's the biggest run. It's the biggest length that we have to cover in 16 hours, right? And that will test the crap out of any winch vehicles that can run. So if we have to do 12 miles an hour, let's say, that's a big day. Because we can't take the shortcut. We can't, you know. I don't want to go through a city centre. especially if we've got to stay on the motorway, I don't know what to do. I've driven through a city centre before with a tractor poncho, and that was stressful enough without doing it under pilot conditions. So what I mean by pilot is being escorted. You've got a vehicle in front of you that's guiding you on the route that you have to take. So the way we would do it is we'd have a large vehicle up front. You know, it could be a flagship tractor, it could be a large truck. What we're planning at the minute is an old ex-Fireflies. Because of the size of the thing we want to do, we have to have an appliance with us for insurance and all of the red tape. So, you know, if we have something big, you know, in front of us, yeah, people are going to take notice, so that they're going to move out of the way, shall we say. Obviously, there'll be a couple of cars or vans in front with the traffic management team, just making sure that the signage is in place. One, about 2 hours in front, and then there'll be our early warning system who will basically keep us up to date with any issues between the front vehicle and the advanced pilot vehicle. So, you know, there could be a live load being escorted that nobody's bothered to tell us about, because it does happen. You know, somebody could be transporting more large static caravan. Yeah, don't want me one of them come around a blind corner. So if we run an advanced vehicle in front that it can do, you know, our early warnings, at least that way we can put our convoy, as it were, at the side of the road in a controlled manner. We're not. Yeah, it gives us at least that, you know, 5 minutes heads up. The shit's a bit hit the fan, that kind of thing. So yeah, the reason I'm just standing here yeah, the reason I'm just standing here is I can't think of anything else I need to do on this map just now. So I'm just standing here belabouring away to you all. So if you want to know the list of charities, let me know. Got the list somewhere to hand. I will just touch on the schedule for the 24-hour live stream, if anyone hasn't heard it. So we're going to start at 7 o'clock. Not entirely sure what start it's going to be for the 24-hour live stream, but it's going to start at 7, right? It's going to be the map that we're building for 2 hours, and then we'll be on this map for for 2 hours, then LIVETREAM25. That'll take us up to about lunchtime. I'll then have a half-hour break, stretch my legs. After lunch, we come back at 1:30. It'll play up, and then it'll be flashing lights 2 hours after that. Okay, I say about 2 hours. Play up's one of those games where we'll probably finish the cycle before we jump out, right? So flashing lights will take us up to 5:30. We'll then jump back over to Farm 7, Valm Road. For 2 hours, that'll take us up to about 7:30. Well, I'm down again the half-hour break. That'll take us up to 8 when I come back. It'll be back on Farm Sim. It'll be the crossover. So anybody who has console and want to join us can. So we're on our crossplay server. That'll take us up to 10. We will jump over to ETS2. We'll probably have Convoy. You will need some of the DLC stuff. That'll take us up to Sunday morning. We'll have a half-hour break. 12:30 Sunday morning. Barton Farm Sim for Lady Hill. 2:30. I've got his rubber bands, but I think that may be getting changed. So yeah, 4:30 will be my last break. That takes us up to 5, where we'll be on Homestead. And that'll take us up to 7. So once we get to 7 o'clock Sunday morning, I will decide what I'm going to do. Right. If I'm going to do another couple hours, we'll probably just do on Farm 7. We'll obviously jump maps, and we'll do whatever, right, until I can't keep my eyes open anymore. So, wonder when the last chart is, no idea. So that's the schedule for YouTube. It will be the schedule for Twitch as well. We're doing it on 2 separate weekends. If obviously we're doing it in August, I should be able to afford pay for the subscription with Streamlabs, so I can do 2 streams. What would make my life a lot easier, because then it means I can only do it once, you know. Nobody's missing out, okay? I will have both charts on screen, right? You can subscribe to us over on Twitch now, so you can pay to watch our streams over there without ads and do whatever carry-ons over there. I don't know much about Twitch. Okay, I'll be truthfully honest with you. We've been on YouTube for 6 years, right? I think we've only had Twitch 2 years, if that. So, I've only streamed over there a maximum 10 times. And yeah. So, jumping back to the Sunday, of the UK Lives event. we probably won't, we'll be leaving, the Saturday location at 6:30, right? We probably won't get up to our Sunday location until probably about 7 o'clock at night. I don't like too much away. I don't think many people know where this place is. If it's the small glen is a route that we're taking. So we've got the small glen up to a wee village, through that village, and follow the main road up to the next village. So there's a steep downhill descent, but we'll test our brakes. But that's what I'm glad I don't have to climb it. But yeah, and then we'll obviously head out to where we're staying that Sunday night. That section is pretty tight, and that will probably take us 16 hours to travel, because we have to basically go from the west coast pretty much over to the east coast, just to avoid the motorways. Yeah, just go all the way back up to the west coast again. So yeah. And then the Monday, I think we've got a couple of steep hill climbs. That Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday. And then end of that week, we're parked up for the weekend, somewhere in Scotland. So yeah, and then we've got a day to get from where we are at the weekend. We've got a day to get to Queensferry. And we have to be parked up at Queensferry by 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We have to be parked up by 4. And that's it, we can't travel after that point. And then we'll set off, I think it's 5 o'clock that Tuesday morning. We set off for Queensferry, because we have to be the other side of Edinburgh before 8:15. So we have to be off the front road, we have to be off the motorway, we have to be east side of Edinburgh before anywhere near 8 o'clock. Because I do not want to be stuck in Edinburgh traffic during the convoy. And then after that, it's a nice easy day down the east coast. Following the route that was put in. And then a couple of days after that, roughly, day maybe 2 days, we are at an iconic location. Obviously North England. It's gonna be a fight. Yeah, I feel sorry for the guys who ran the Arctic. Because it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. It's going to be painful. It's going to be an absolute soul destroyer. It's going to, even me, it's going to age me probably about 20 odd years. And then I think we've got a couple of days after that to get down to where we are going to be that weekend. And then, yeah. And then we do South Coast England. So we'll go all the way round. I can let this wee bit out because it's not a part of the route as of yet. It might not be. But we control the way yeah, so we've been given kind of permission if you need to go into City of London. Not really what we want to do, but the Met have actually said, worst case, if we want to, we can go in through London and do things that way to avoid the Dartford Tunnel. And then the Dartford Tunnel going, no, go through the tunnel. So yeah, that's the only bit that's probably going to annoy us. Is it's just that pinch point. I'm looking forward to going through Wales. Following the coastline through Wales. There is also, like I said before, there is a plan of doing a kind of meet and greet somewhere in Wales, right? But it'll probably be tickets only, unfortunately, because of the timings that we've got. The timings are really tight. So obviously, most of the stuff is going to be on hire for like 6 weeks. Because it's going to take us 4 weeks to get around the whole of the UK doing 12, 50 miles an hour, whatever it is we're doing. So, we've got the setup, we've got Park Down, the event itself. And it's not cheap. So yeah, we're looking for sponsors. Basically, to help cover fuel costs, the higher venue equipment that we need, such as showers, hiring of event grounds for weekends, insurance, security and medical cover. Yeah, I've already reached out to a company who can provide, security, fire, medical, and I think was it 12 members of staff, and vehicles. They were wanting 200,000. They were wanting 200,000. And that's not like, it's probably going to be cheap if we source the points ourselves. Yeah, we put somebody through, the advanced course, just in case. Yeah, it's an ideal vehicle for doing an escort. As a pilot vehicle, it's big, it's bright, and it's got an airline. So yeah. And then I think the next meet and greet after that is a certain farm shop. I'm not going to mention the name of where it is just yet, but that will be, we'll probably put a couple of the vehicles in their car park, obviously with their permission, and the rest of stuff will be, put in one of the fields out of the way. Unfortunately, that evening will be a closed event. It will be only the event crew and the staff of that farm and the farm shop who the event will cater for. Because time we get there, it's probably going to be pretty late. Don't really want to be setting up marquees and things just to take it down in a couple of hours. And then I think after that, the next meet and greet, I think the after party. What would that weekend? And that's pretty much where we started from. So again, it will depend on what size the event's going to be, what size the after party is going to be. We may end up having to move to a slightly bigger area. Who knows? But the plan is, the team that we've picked will know exactly what they're doing. So yeah, we've already reached out to the sub teams that we want. A few of them are quite keen in playing ball with us, supporting us. Giving us the personnel that we want, personnel that we've worked with before. So, we know the way they operate, they know the way we operate. It takes takes the strain off of us, meaning that we're not going to have to babysit the crews. Does that make sense? Obviously, there's one couple of companies that we want and that we've never worked with before, but one of them, I know who trains their staff. I know the company who trains their staff, and they're really, really good at training. So yeah. And if everything goes to plan, we should be able to do videos and live streams for you. What we'll probably do is have a playlist folder on this channel and all the content in there for the wide tracked in vehicle run. So yeah, if you're interested in it, send me a message, send me a wee comment saying you're interested. If you know of anyone who wants to sponsor a large charity event, tell them to get in touch. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm trying to get people together to host the live streams, to do the videos. I'm trying to get a team together to basically do the media edits, the photos. There's one person in particular that I hope will say yes, because they're really good at doing photographs. It's not something they normally do. But I'm pretty sure this person will say yes. Yeah, but we've got hopes will be willing to pay this person. So yeah. So if I could find the paper that's got on. Yeah. I'll just go through the charities. Are they all there? No, they're not. Right, let's stop to print out. So Alzheimer's. Yale Wales Mind Your Head. UK-wide air ambulances. All 21 of them, by the way. Help the Heroes, Cancer Research, RNLI, that's lifeboats. MNDA, My Name 5, Dory Foundation. British Horse Society, British Heart Foundation, Age UK, UK-wide DFibs. So basically we want to try and get DFibs into as many rural areas as possibly can. Because the quicker somebody's suffering a cardiac arrest can get shocked, defibrillized. Defibrillized? Not the one I want. Anyway, the quicker they can get a defib to them, the more likely they are to survive. Mary care nurses even. The firefighters charity, Samaritans, Stroke UK, Mountain Rescue, England and Wales, Mountain Rescue Scotland or Scotland Mountain Rescue, whatever they're going to be called this week, and Mountain Rescue Northern Ireland. RABI, what's the agricultural mental health charity. ADHD Foundation, British Dyslexia Association, National Autistic Society, Tourette Action, the Lullaby Trust, and the one that's not on my list is the RBL, what's the Royal British Legions charity who do the poppy appeal and all that for ex-military personnel. So the list of their animal charities that I've got in front of me are Cornwall, Devon, Dorset and Somerset, Essex and Herts, Great North, Great Western, Hampshire and Isle of Wight, Kent, Surrey and Sussex, Lincolnshire and Nottinghamshire, London, Magpass, Midlands, Northern Ireland, North West, Scotland's Charity Air Ambulance, Thames Valley, the Air Ambulance Service, Wales and Children's Wales, Wiltshire and Yorkshire. So that should be 21 air ambulance charities. There's a few charities that quite close to my heart. I just want to take the opportunity to say that you can have a stroke and heart attack at any age, right? And that's another reason why, obviously, we're raising money and awareness of Stroke UK, because you can have a stroke at any age. It's rare, but not impossible. And obviously, Lullaby, I'm not going to go into details regarding Lullaby during this live stream. But if you know, then all I'm going to say is sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you know what we're talking about. So yeah. Just left a little. Yeah, firefighters is basically supports firefighters who fall, or the families of fallen firefighters, and the firefighters who've stuff with the life changing engine as well in Line of Duty. Pretty much the same stuff, heroes and RBL. Smartens, most people know what Smartens is. Yeah. So R8BI and the Yellow Wellies Minded Head, it's the same kind of mental health remit, shall we say. You know, they're both set up to deal with mental health in the agricultural industry. And do other stuff. Obviously, we'll dive into details of all the charities during 24-hour live stream or streams. What I'll try and do is the same as what I've done last year and try and keep a certain one, basically for just one live stream, and I'll put it in the live stream title in brackets, and then in the description for that live stream I'll put in what time we'll talk about it, just so you can make sure that if you want to hear about it, you're there. You know, if you put certain ears that shouldn't be listening to it, then fine, okay. Yeah, because I know it's not. I haven't through it, but I know a couple of people who have had to go through that, unfortunately. It's not really an easy subject to talk about, is it? I actually don't think any of the subjects are going to be very easy to talk about. So yeah, what I might do is do a video for each of the charities and we'll put it into the UK-wide tracked and vehicle folder, as well as the 24-hour live stream folder as well, so you know the charities videos are there. I will also put a command down through Streamlabs, so that you can have easy access to the stuff that we're talking about. If you are affected by any of the charities and reasons for charities being there, you can get the contact information from our Discord page. And what I'm going to really quickly do is try and find it for you. Message link. So this link that I'm putting in chat just now is a link to the message on the Discord page where I've got the Word document put in, right? In that document, it's the full list of the charities and the charities' websites, okay? So at the minute, yeah, the UK charities, but if you want to try and find a charity that covers your area, let me know. You don't have to message me on a live chat. You can track me down on Discord, message me in there, and I'll try and help you. Okay. It's the moderators that are here to help you. Okay. That's from looking for moderators. One of the things I'm looking for in a moderator is somebody who is able to and willing to support the channel community. Somebody that can be available on Discord if somebody wants to jump in and talk, right? Regarding anything, right? I'll have it so that speak to the mods that we get. Obviously, on Discord, I'm the only one at the minute. Thanks to Storm, leaving the channel, arsehole. Yeah, I can pull you into a private room on Discord, or we can talk on through DMs, right? And I can try and get you the links, right? I'm not going to share your story, and I don't expect any of my mods to share any of the stories. What we might do is use your story as an example, but also not mention your name, not mention names involved, not, you know what I mean? So we could just, right, we somebody come into private chat with us into private room, and unfortunately they've been through a situation where they've had to reach out to the Wildlife Trust or Cancer Research, MNDA, or what's another one? Cancer Research, I don't think I've said that yet. Leading Alzheimer's. I can't think of a worse disease to have than Alzheimer's. Maybe a stroke, but anyway. Yeah, at least with stroke you don't actually know you've had a stroke. Does that make sense? Alzheimer's is not nice. So yeah. Anybody want to ask any questions? Well, and just touch on what I've just said. Obviously, before we were to share your story, um, we would say, well, are you happy for us to share your story? Obviously, we're not going to mention your names, we're not going to mention any names within that. It's basically just to get people, think with the charity, knowing that the charities are there, basically. So there's cancer research. I'm pretty sure around the world, if you would say click on their link for the UK, message them. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to help you as well. It guiding you into where you want to be, if that makes sense. Somebody that can support you in whichever country you're in, right? Firefighters charity, I know there's one in the States. Um, I'm pretty sure there's an American Heart Foundation. But yeah, one of the other things we're planning on doing after the UK-wide event is the team wants to go to Australia, right? Spoilers. There's talk of New Zealand as well, and there's talk of North America. As much as I'm looking forward to North America and Australia, I'm not. Right, I am not looking forward to planning them. I might just decide that I'm gonna run for the hills. Australia's going to be a pain in the arse. I'm not going to lie. Because if we're going to do Australia, we're going to do it big. America, we may only end up doing like a couple of states. Because it may be a struggle. I know what I want, we know what we want to do. And again, for us to go overseas and do the same kind of thing, we need sponsorships for the event to even go ahead before we even think of planning those ones. Especially the American one, because I want to take the team, we want to take the team with us from the UK, mainly because by the time we do the States, the team knows exactly what to do, right? Same for Australia, same for New Zealand. It's the same kind of team I want. Okay, so it's the same team. Vehicles, obviously, we're not transporting vehicles over. We'll take the bare minimum necessary equipment, such as laptops, cameras, some of our safety gear, and then obviously when we're in those other countries, we can go, right, this is the gear that we need, this is the equipment we need, these are the vehicles we want, this is the route we're taking, this is the length that we're going to do. But that's not happening anytime soon, right? I want to get the UK one over and done with before the team plan anything else. Because the UK one's been 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 3 years, 2 years, 3 years, 3 years in the plan. Fuck's sake. And yeah, it needs to happen. So yeah, it's been a long time coming. So yeah, if you want to sponsor or know of anyone that's willing to sponsor the UK-wide trapped in vehicle run, have them get in touch with me on Discord. I can send them the details for the event team. And yeah, you know, it's probably easier to message me over on Discord. Actually, what I'm going to do is put a link in for the UK wide. Good, even this Discord one's not up to date yet. Right, and you get the team to deal with that. But yeah, you know, I can message over there as well. Yeah, don't take shock if I respond. Yeah, don't take shock if I respond. Or it appears that I'm responding because one of the mods, one of my team who also does that has access to my Discord as well, unfortunately. But really only for that account. So yeah. So, anybody want to ask any questions regarding anything? Like moderating for the channel, 24-hour live stream, charity fundraising events. See if somebody goes, can you read out those charities again? I'm going to tell you out. I've got a question for you all. I'm just trying to word it in my head before I actually say it out loud. But is there any celebrities and being a part of the UK-wide attracting vehicle event. I can think of a few that would probably say yes. One of which I'm pretty sure is going to say yes. Pardon me. I'm not going to mention the person's name. But yeah, it's not like we're going to go to them and go, Josh wants this event. If you sponsor this event, you can get X, Y, and Z. I'm not like that at all. Obviously, we do need sponsorship because the event won't happen without sponsorship, right? Because there's no way on earth we can make the event work without sponsorship. I know it's not an easy thing to do. Say, it's not just one charity we're raising money for, it's 40 odd charities. I did count them before and I'll do it again. 23 and 21's 44. Yeah. So there's 44 charities that we are raising money for. That's a lot of charities. And when we sat down to plan the route around the UK, we didn't want to make it easy, right? I was one of the ones that planning it. We didn't want to make it too hard either. We didn't. We wanted it a way of being iconic, getting people to actually come out and be with us. Ollie Boggs done something similar a few years ago with Combine, where he went from John O'Groats down to Land's End with the Combine. And that took him, was a fortnight, week and a half, fortnight, something along those lines. That's mainly how the events have been. He raised money for, was it Cancer Research? I can't remember what he raised money for now. But he only went for one charity. How many seen when he went with one charity? And they had obviously the pilot vehicle, but they had the Combine. And obviously they cheated, right? I'm just going to put it out there now. They cheated. Every single night, they went to an Airbnb or a lodge or whatever, a holiday lodge, and spent the night in an actual bed, right? The way we are going to do it is we're not going to have the same luxury where we are not going to go and sleep in a bed in an Airbnb or hotel or travel lodge or Premier Inn, anything like that, right? Yeah, most of them will have a bed, you know, because they're going to sit in the caravan or they're going to sleep in a sleep pod. And so the main reason for that is we don't want to like the event any more than what we actually have to, right? I want it so that it's a surprise for everyone, right? Obviously, apart from me, because I know the route, right? Um, you know, yeah, okay, we're gonna have to share with the traffic management crews that come in, do all our signage. Um, the updated route's gonna have to be shared with highways, to make them aware um, of our travel plans. Obviously, I've already said to them regarding the old ones. Um, and they've been pretty reasonable wares, right? Um, yeah, obviously one of my jobs used to be working on trunk roads. I've done my traffic management course, or courses. Um, so I'm aware of the risks that we're going to be posing, right? Hence the reason I don't want to be anywhere near motorways, I don't want to be anywhere near trunk roads, don't want to be anywhere near dual carriageways during rush hour, right? And I've done my best to avoid motorways, and I've been honest with the highways agencies as well. That look, I've done my best to prevent going on motorways, dual carriageways, and trunks, right? Right. So what I mean by trunk road is a major A class road, such as the A9 is technically a trunk road, right? The A1, A7, the A75, A76, obviously we want to try and stay away from names, 25. But yeah, there's a few motorways that we just can't avoid. Um, just yeah, there's no way around them at all. Um, one of them was the M4, M40, something along those lines. Um, Around about Liverpool area. Um, we put in to go one way. Um, the, the get us off the trunk road fast, right? So get us off the motorway onto a minor road reasonably quick. Um, we submitted that to highways. Highways England came back to us and went, yeah, that's the route's fine. We're happy with our sections. Um, would you consider going this route for this area? And I looked at it and was like, Yeah, okay. Yeah, it might work. It might just, it will add a few extra miles on. But if it takes the pressure off, happy days. Obviously, obviously motorways that we can't avoid. We're going to avoid rush hour, right? Um, if it means there's pulling into services somewhere, then so be it. We'll phone the services up and just go, we're going to have X amount of vehicles coming in. We need a safe area for them to pull in because we're under convoy. We have to be off the road for an hour and a half during rush hour to let rush hour traffic come through, and we'll be out within the 2 hour mark. When obviously when we are on the motorway, what I said to him was, worst case scenario is we cordon off lane one, so we have a lane one closure. Depending on what your crew numbers are like, what we could do is close and go. So we have a vehicle up front who is basically coning off lane one closure. We have the run vehicles. We have a couple of IPVs, impact protection vehicles, running our tail to allow the guys to either throw the cones into the hard shoulder for easy collection, or they can lean off the side of the truck and very quickly lift the cones as they go with the closure, the rolling closure behind. That way, the disruption to the motorways can be limited to like 10 minutes per mile, right? In an ideal situation, okay? Because when we put the route together, I was planning for Massive Ferguson 135, for example, so let's say 12 miles an hour, right? So if you're constantly doing that speed, you might get up to 15 miles an hour, depending on what you do. But that's where we wanted the average speed was around about 12 mark, and that's the way we worked out. Okay. So you can understand this is going to cause a lot of problems, not only logistics, but we are going to upset members of the public, right? So it's how do we do this in a way that we're not disrupting members of the public. And the way to do that is obviously work with highways so that they've got plans in place. They've got this, they can come in and support us. If something goes wrong, especially if we're on more, they're with us. They can deal with the shit. Yeah, when we're talking about going over the Queen's Ferry, crossing. Yeah, I even said to bears, we can do it in sections. We can break the event down and run blocks, or we just hit it all. Yeah, or we just do it on one off and just do it. The other ones did that part as well. Said to that for crossing a lot. We can stagger the event so that we run the blocks, or we just time it smart when you're nice and quiet, and we just hit it. What Frank was the easier option because you know, if we're doing lane closure, we can hand the road straight back to you lot the second the last vehicle goes over that section. So if we're doing a 10-mile section, we have at least, let's say three vehicles with cones, right? So we've got a vehicle up front dropping off, a vehicle picking up, and we have a vehicle overtaking with a fresh load. So when that vehicle, when the vehicle empties, it's been setting up, the plan will be it goes over into the hard shoulder. The convoy and service vehicles overtake, it comes back in to the safe zone, into the lane closure, and that will collect the cones as it's followed within the mobile IPv block. So that we're not keeping a lane closure for longer than what's absolutely necessary. The reason for the closure is we don't want vehicles cutting up the event, if that makes sense. So it'll be, there will be a drop in speeds. So yeah, I'm always 70 miles an hour. Unfortunately, speed limits will probably be dropped to 50, possibly a wee bit lower, depending on weather conditions and road network, right? It might be we get away with what we need to do, and highways may turn around to us and go, actually, something? We're going to give you the lane free closure instead because it's going to be safer for you. And we'll just do a lane free closure. Draw and collect the cones as you're going. And that way we can still have the junctions and that open for motorway traffic leaving and entering. Which is fine until we get to the point where we have to come off. And when we enter, that's the only downside because it will need to be our own roadblock or a solid block, so that we can get all our vehicles across one way or the other, right? Yeah. So it might be that we have to come off every single junction. We may get lucky and highways may just cone off the junctions under fire, but also until we sit down with them and actually work out how we're going to exploit the actual, you know, the numbers of event vehicles, we don't really know what we're doing, right? You know, safe wise. Obviously, we know what the route's going to be. We just don't have the fail-safe in place for doing the motorway side, because it comes down to the total number of event vehicles we're going to have for that section. And until we get sponsorship, I can't say it's going to be 10 vehicles, it's going to be 20 vehicles, it's going to be 50 vehicles, it's going to be 60 fucking vehicles. Worst case now is it's going to be a fucking 100 fucking vehicles. And if it is going to be 100 vehicles, well, I quit. Yeah, I'm going to quit. If it ends up being 100 vehicles, I quit. I'm going to emigrate. I'm going to run away and never come back. It's not like I don't trust the team, you know, the teams that we're bringing in. It's logistics. It's hard enough trying to get fuel sorted out for a small run, because the way the fuel companies are wanting it done, they want us to have Bowser. They don't want to fill vehicles directly, they want to fill Bowser and bye, my friend. Where are you off to here? Yeah, so fuel. It's just plain sidetracking me. Yeah, so fuel. So the fuel companies that we've went to will only fill fuel bowsers, they will not fill vehicle tanks. So we then get the problem of, if we have a fuel bowser, if it's more than 1,000 litres, which it's going to end up being, because there's no way around that, we need a driver with ADR for fuel. We need a bowser of some description. We need a vehicle suitable for hauling a bowser. And if we do it with tractor, you know, a site, construction site, fuel bowser, getting towed by an agricultural tractor, we can't haul that on the road. We can't haul fuel with that on the main road. It's illegal, right? Because of this, we are covered. We just can't, right? That would then mean either hiring fuel tank, you know, an Arctic, or a 26-ton rigid fuel tanker. Also with a driver. what's, fine, we have our own fuel source and we send that tanker out to the companies who we're going to for fuel, and we fill that vehicle up instead of them coming out to us. We go to them, they fill directly to us, and we have a team at night who fill the vehicles up. It's fine for diesel, right? Petrol might be a completely different thing. We might have safe people who are buying petrol vehicles now and go, well, we've got a fuel card. That we can use at any fuel station. Just go and fill your tanks up with petrol, and that's it. We might end up that one of our organisers has to go. But yeah, the plan is nice and simple. Due to logistics, we can't have electric. We just can't have electric vehicles on the event, on the run, and that's solely because of the route. Going away up. North of Scotland, rural roads are signing over, as it were, where we struggle to charge vehicles, right? Obviously, we're going to have generators, we're going to have all that, but the generators are not tested to charge EV vehicles, right? So, we're just going to say no to EVs, right? No electric vehicles whatsoever. It's not worth the stress, right? The other thing is, if something goes wrong with the EV, you're scooped. You're well and truly snookered, right? And worst case scenario, battery fire on the EVs. If we've only got one appliance and it's ours, okay, we'll have trained personnel there that can tackle, but chances are we might just say, if there's nobody in it, we're just going to let it burn. It's easier. And frankly, that's the only thing you can do with an EV fire, is just let it burn. Just let it burn itself out, and even after that, find a bath, someone, put it in. So yeah, that's the main reason why we don't really want EVs on the run. It's solely because of charging. charge ability logistics for it, and the risk involved if something goes wrong. It's going to go wrong big time. At least with a fuel file standard vehicle, we can drain the tank, right? Obviously, petrol being the worst, because just the fumes on that will cause pain. But yeah, obviously I'll be replying on it for the event. That we hope we'll have about half a tank, 3/4 of a tank of water. It will be serviced. It will be a serviceable appliance. Obviously, it's going to not be a working appliance. It will be one that's sold off from service, one that's been decommissioned. We may special wrap it. That's that's where I'm thinking at the minute. Buy it special wrap it to make it one of a kind. And then we can possibly auction it off at the end. The proceeds go straight to the charities what we're raising money for. Yeah, there's things we want to do, but also we need sponsorship to do it. And to do the event in a way that the event's going to bring money in for the charities, we need to do it big. We need a big event. We need a lot, a large sponsorship, right? Or sponsorships. To run the event so we can do an after party, we can do what we want to do. You're probably looking at about £2 million. It's a lot of money. Because we're going to have to buy the fuel off. I've been to the fuel companies. Fuel companies are not interested in sponsoring buying fuel. So we're going to have to buy the fuel. We're going to have to hire equipment. We'll have insurance to pay. We'll have food and drink for the event crews. Food and drink supply for yourselves if you are coming to donate money, come see the vehicles that we're running, come and do whatever. Also, there'll be a bit of income coming from tickets, coming from merch, coming from donations and all that. But that's all well and good during the event, right? To get the event to go ahead, we need sponsorship, right? We need sponsorship. And this probably be, yeah. if we can't make it work next year, that's it. I'm done. I'm burnt out as it is with this. Okay. Um, I'm completely burnt out with the event. I have literally no energy left at all. Um, Mainly it's because of the amount of knockbacks the event's had. Um, we a couple of companies at the start leaking stuff they were told not to leak. A few companies who donate to the charities that we raise money for and frankly don't really care. You know, this they say they're not interested and all this, and actually they're donating to the charities that we're raising money for anyway, and they don't want to support the event. What I find's a little bit um, stab in the back kind of situation. Um, and you start thinking, have they actually read the full pack? Have they just read the email? Have they just read the letter? And yeah, I found myself a couple of times last year replying to them and just going, have you actually read the full list of the charities who we're actually supporting? I never got a reply back from them. So yeah, yeah, vehicle wise, because we're doing the tractors, yeah, it's never been done before, right, on this scale. So obviously there's a Italian brand out there who claim to have tyres that will cope. We're reaching out to them to see if they'll come on board with us. Yeah, if we can get a couple of companies to come on board with us, even if it's not a massive amount that they're willing to bring in, yeah, I personally would settle for a couple of 100,000, right? Um, and as long as they're coming in saying that they're happy for us to go, right, this company's in, this company's in, this company's in, this company's in. Will you bring your company in and donate X, Y, and Z um, to the event? You know, this is what we're willing to offer you in return. Um, so the stuff that we're willing to offer for the sponsorships is limited VIP tickets, um, for the event. So within that part, you will get vehicle passes, wristbands, um, accommodation for the event. So that's for the run itself. And then there will be the weekend VIP tickets as well. If you're only able to be there for a weekend or 2 weekends or the after party, you'll get the weekend VIP tickets if you're a sponsor. You get all that free, so your food, you'll get food and drink, accommodation, vehicle pass, wristbands, evening entertainment access. So that could be anything. So we could have disco, we could have live music, we could possibly do a kind of bingo kind of thing if we can get the license for doing it. And then obviously for the after party, full access. And if you're a sponsor, you'll get the week, the after party weekend thrown in. Where Saturday evening you will get the 5-course meal, with champagne. You'll get access to the auction. You'll get your lunch. You'll get accommodations, standard, and stuff like that. And the VIP access tickets things are there for members of the public as well. But I don't have numbers. I don't have anything like that at the minute because obviously let's shit first. And also there's the event vehicles as well that'll have vehicle passes, wristbands. It's just a way of keeping track of people that's meant to be within the event and who's not meant to be there. Because obviously if we're running a lot of high value cost vehicles, we don't want somebody coming in and tampering with vehicle. We might have a flagship from a vehicle or Scania or DAF or Volvo or MAN or Merc, and we don't want anybody tampering with that vehicle. We may have a recovery company come in with their brand spanking rotator or wrecker or we're trying to think 8 steps ahead of probably where we should be thinking at this point in time. Because I'd rather cover the problems, when you're in my head, other than coming across them during the event. Hi, I'm sure you've got that the wrong way round. By my friend, and then like 20 minutes after that, you've got hi. All right. That's what it is, I guess. It's been a while since you've actually messaged in chat. Just saying. Anyway, how just when you're here, how does it feel just to be a standard viewer on the channel, not a moderator anymore? Yeah, and that's something else I was going to ask you. What do you think about the UK-wide tractor in vehicle role? Is it something you would want to take part in if we can sort the logistics out? And I'm still trying to work out the evening entertainment, the people who are doing um, you know, the run, if that makes sense. Because yeah, okay, we're going to be on the road 12 hours, 18 hours, roughly, in between that. And I want a way of us being able to relax after we've had a meal. Um, and also there'll be a few days where we'll have access, the public will have access, right? So, people with tickets, i.e., will have access to come in at night, or early evening. Sorry, early evening, be about 7 o'clock at night, let's say, until 11, 12, right? Um, where we can have like a meal with, they can come in, they can have a meal with us, they can go around the vehicles, trails, they can see what the vehicles up close and speak to the drivers. Um, yeah, maybe take a picture alongside the vehicle or vehicles. And then we can possibly have live music, disco, that kind of thing, just so we can get people in, and it allows us to unwind. Yeah, okay, it's going to put massive strain on security. It's going to put massive strain on the event team, the organisers. Um, but yeah, my plan is also have a couple of a few trade stands that come around Wales, um, and support basically. Um, there's a catering company that I want to go to and what have come in with us. Um, Mainly because they've got a good team. Their team's good. They've got a young team and they've got a more experienced team. Um, and together they make a good team, and when they have to work tight together. Um, yeah, okay, I've sat down and I've went up with the team, and we've done the menu. We've come up with a menu. Do I share the menu with you? I think I will. If I can find what I've done with it. UK wide. Da, 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 da. Is it main plan? I think it is. Pardon me. So, yeah, this is, yeah. So night zero, so the night before we set off. So at the minute it's a Thursday. Okay, so the night before. It's a Thursday. I'm not going to tell you the location. I'll do. Yeah, I'll tell you the starting location. I'll tell you what the end location is. And I think that's probably all I can tell you. Okay, so the plan at the minute is we start at Longtown, which is just outside Kinlaig, North West England. If anyone doesn't know where Longtown is. So Thursday night is going to be barbecue. Right, it's a standard meal. Right, nice, easy, simple barbecue. Okay, so do a barbecue for meat eaters. We'll do one for vegans. Right, so ideal 2 barbecues, one for meat, one for veg. The only thing we haven't done is the pudding. I haven't done any of the puddings. Right, we haven't worked any of the puddings yet. So the Friday night, day one, the run. Classify location, numero uno. The starter for the normal meal, as we call it. Salmon on fresh pancakes, followed by either chicken soup or beef stew. Or if you're a vegetarian or vegan, you could have for your starter summer couscous salad, vegetable soup or vegetable stew for your main. So night two, normal meal starter pork, spare ribs, followed by shepherd's pie or lasagna. I don't think I've spelled lasagna correctly, but hell, it just doesn't look right. Vegan menu is roasted cauliflower bake and stuffed pear or stuffed pear. So starter is roasted cauliflower bake, followed by stuffed peppers. I still need to try and work out the second main meal for the vegan side, as well as the 2 puddings for the menu. Night 3 is honey soya sauce grilled salmon, followed by roast beef and veg or fish and chips. The vegan side starter is vegetable stir fry, followed by roast veg. Obviously, need to work out the second meal. I'm not vegan, okay? I'm just putting it out there now. I'm not vegan, so I when I done all this, I didn't have access to cookbook. I didn't have access to. I was just thinking in my head, right? That's why I want to work with you and team, so we can come up with not only the puddings, but probably some nicer vegan stuff as well. What I can come up with. Day 4 or night 4, in an iconic location. I used to say where that one is. Yeah, I'm going to give you a hint to where night 4 is going to be, okay? So night 4 is somewhere between Oban and Fort William, right? If you know, you know. Okay, so think around about that area, hills, mountains, right? So starter is real cheese and onion puff pastry pockets, followed by baked tatties, baked potatoes, or pheasant and leek pie. The vegan option is vegan cheese and spinach puff pastry pockets. So there will be marked with a V on the pastries. So a pastry V that will get put on them before it cooks. Baked tatties, so the choice toppings like tuna meal, baked beans, cheese, fake cheese, curry, anything else you can put on a potato. The second option for the vegan course for night 4 is probably going to be sweet and sour couscous stuffed peppers. Night 5, spiced salmon kebabs. So that's like orange skewers, that kind of thing. Not like a doner kebab, which is like the meat is skewers. This one. Something like salmon and vegetables that we can grill. Main one will be steak and ale pie, or pork, loin and veg. The vegan options starter is leek, mushroom and onion tart, or flan, or pie, or whatever you want to call it. Followed by vegetable curry or vegetable korma, right? So the korma's normally coconut, milk, banana, plus raisins, sultanas, depending on which recipe we go with. The curry is probably going to be slightly hotter. So you think the korma's two peppers or whatever. The curry's probably going to be a 3 or a 4. Possibly. So I need to sit down with the catering team and work that one out. Day 6 or night 6, evening meal will be stir fry. So meat eaters will get the option whether they want chicken, beef, pheasant, duck, or venison. Main one, coral lamb. I have no idea what that is. I've actually no idea what that is. I've got a recipe for it somewhere. I've obviously got a recipe for it. I've seen it somewhere and went, oh, that sounds nice, or looks nice, and I've just put it in. Pork Wellington. So anyone that's had a beef Wellington, it's pretty much going to be exactly the same thing. Just with pork. If it's not going to work, then we'll do beef, right? The vegan side's obviously stir fry. So spoiler, it's going to be vegetables. Spoiler. Craw veg, or vegetan, which is basically going to be a vegetarian option of the beef of the pork Wellington. So it's going to be like vegetables and pastry. But it's going to sound a lot nicer and taste a lot nicer than what I've just said, right? Night 7, oops, is gone. Was on my screen, it's disappeared, it's back. Starters, cheese bites, party, even. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be platter, not batter. Actually, it is batter. Right, okay. It's going to be batter. So it's going to be a homemade batter. It's going to be fresh batter. It's probably going to be an ale batter. When I do an ale batter, I use the Isle of Arran blonde ale. Because I feel it gives a nicer colour and a slightly nicer batter at the end of the day. Obviously, I think there might be. I was going to say there's eggs in batter, there's not. Not off the top of my head. But anyway, we'll cross that in a second. The main options are going to be venison stew or macaroni cheese, right? The vegan starter is going to be vegan cheese bites done in breadcrumb. Followed by grilled begins you right. I'm going to put that up. I'm going to put that in chat. What is yeah. So it's going to be served with mixed veg. Okay. So that's main one for night 7. The other option for that is vegetable korma or veggie korma, as I've got it on the menu. Oh dear. Night 8. Yeah, night 8 is going to be, for starters, duck pancakes. So proper duck pancakes. Followed by carrot, coconut parsnip soup with pheasant and chicken nuggets is the other option. It's a nice, easy menu, this one. I like this menu. Vegan option is going to be roasted sweet tatties with seasonal veg, I think it is, followed by carrot and coconut and parsnip soup, or vegetarian panella. Night 9, still same location as 8. Location details are classified on this one. The starter is party toast mix, so what's it's going to be toast? It's going to be fresh party, so it could be salmon, duck, pork, mushroom, followed by steak and chips, and oaty salmon and cod fish cakes. So to break that down a wee bit for you, it's going to be salmon and cod fish cakes done in oats, basically. So the outer bit will be kind of oats, rolled oats. The vegan options for night 9 is asparagus soup, spicy corn fritters, and veggie cakes. So night 10, same location. Streamlabs, it's fine. Nice, easy, simple. It's the same for the main meal, the normal meal, and for the vegans, fruit salad and barbecue. Again, 2 barbecues, one will do the meat side, one will do the veg. We are planning on doing a spit roast, yet to be confirmed. Whether it'll be lamb or pork if we do a spit roast. So yeah, night 11. Different location. Whew. Salmon and dill fish cakes, followed by Mexican chicken, pheasant, or rabbit. Or you can have a pork chop. Obviously, yeah, you'll get veg and all that with it as well. Vegan options: veggie cakes, squash chops, or vegan, which basically the vegetarian version of beef Wellington. Night 12. It's probably our first night in England of the event. Night 0 doesn't actually count. Starter's going to be carrot and coriander soup, followed by stuffed chicken and haggis, or lamb, venison or pheasant paella. Vegan option will be carrot and coriander soup, followed by stuffed bell peppers or mixed veg paella. 13. Fruit salad, followed by pheasant stuffed with haggis, mutton pie. So mutton is sheep, basically, that's aged between 2 and 3 years. No, 3 and 4 years, sorry. I may change that so it's hog instead. I think it might actually be slightly nicer. What is 2 to 3 years old lamb, sheep, whatever you want to call it, right? The vegan option is fruit salad, followed by vegetarian tikka masala, or you can have gardener's risotto, what's garden veg and rice. Yeah. I think they were risotto wars. Not gonna lie, I think what a risotto was. North Yorkshire. That's all I'm going to tell you regarding night 14. Mutton on stir fry. followed by rural pies. Include the following: game pie, mutton or lamb pie. So, you know, I think a pork pie, something a pork pie. So you have two of them. You know, one would be a gamekeeper's pie. So that could be any game, whether it be venison, rabbit, pheasant, that kind of thing, whatever's in season. And then probably hogget, maybe? I don't know. Maybe hogget or lamb. Followed by, or you can have a beef Wellington. And the vegan options are vegetable stir fry, gardener's pie, or vegetan. Night 15, pardon me, party and toast mix. Let's explain what a party and toast mix is. Seti bolognese, I can never say that word. Spag bowl, if anyone doesn't understand what I said. Basically that's mince and pasta, pretty much. Like noodle pasta kind of thing. Or chicken and leek bake. The vegan option is a summer salad, veggie pie containing leek, onion, mushroom, tatties and carrots, tatties being potatoes. Or you can have a veggie bake. Night 16, same location as night 15, so that's going to be down at our last event weekend location. What is classified, unfortunately? Cheese souffle for starters. Followed by fish pie or steak the bake. What I'm guessing is going to be a steak bake. The vegan options starter is going to be summer couscous salad, followed by May baked tatties, or you can have a vegetable stew hot. So I'm going to guess that's going to be a curry version. That's going to be quite a hot, spicy vegetable stew, right? Night 17, same location as 15 and 16. Salmon pancakes. Roast venison and veg, or lamb pie and veg. Vegetarian option, or vegan option I should say, is stir fry sweet and sour veg, followed by butternut roast with veg, or stuffed bell pepper and mushroom with veg. This is making me hungry. Night 18, different location, is fruit salad, followed by spaghetti, still can't say that word, carbonara or tuna bake, The vegan option, and I have to actually say the vegan option actually sounds quite nice, right? Mint and basil grilled peach salad. I'm not gonna lie, it does actually sound quite nice. Followed by roasted vegetable bake or roasted cauliflower steaks. Night 19, cheese bites and nugget mix. So that's going to be a lot of cheese bites, cheese melts, chicken nuggets, pheasant nuggets, that kind of thing. Followed by chicken stew or tuna pasta bake. Not to be confused with the tuna bake we had the night before. The vegan option is chipaway corn salad, chipolate corn salad. Sounds better. Vegetable soup and vegetable cauliflower. Night 20. Cheese soufflés, pork and vegetable tray bake, baked mince wraps covered in a cheese sauce. The vegan options starter is sweet corn fritters, followed by vegetable tray bake, and or even baked seasonal veg wraps covered in a tomato sauce. Night 21, so in around the Dartmouth area. Sweet, I don't know where I'm getting sweet from. Stir fry beef, chicken or pork, followed by lamb, column or fish pie. Vegetarian option is vegetable stir fry, smoky roasted vegetable with a lime chili glaze, or spicy rice buttons, butons. I hate being dyslexic, trust me. Night 22. Cola, ham, maple and mustard glazed wraps. Pulled pork for main 1 or pulled venison for main 2. The vegan options is mango fruit salad, vegetable taco is option 1 for the main meal, or you can have the spicy chickpea stew. Night 23 is summer salad, pulled lamb. So it was start that again. Starters is going to be summer salad, followed by pulled lamb or pizza. The vegan option is summer salad. Nice, simple. We're missing the main meal, okay, and obviously pizza, right? The difference with pizza is obviously going to be the cheese. We'll do vegan cheese for you with that one. Starter for night 24. duck pancakes, followed by fish and chips, or meatloaf and chips. So meatloaf, it's the way it's going to get done is think oin sausage, but have it wrapped in bacon and whatever, right? I don't know what the recipe is off the top of my head. Chips. It's going to be fresh chips, right? That's the plan. The vegan side is going to be stir fry, mushroom, and bell pepper, followed by blanc and or vegan loaf and chips. So yeah, it's going to be kind of same idea, but vegan vegetables and all that. Night 25. Spring roll mix. So it's going to be like duck, spring roll, chicken, vegetable side of things. Pulled lamb or pulled hogget, lamb hot pot. The vegan option is see vegetarian spring rolls. Um, vegetable lentil stew and vegetable hot pot. 26 is going to be cream of chicken soup, followed by steak and chips, or smoked salmon and lemon risotto. The vegan option, red lentil, chickpea and chili soup. Followed by vegetable tikka masala or gardener's risotto. Night 27, we are going to be at a classified location. You remember I was saying earlier we're going to some farm shop. That's the night we're going to be there. It's night 27. And we're going to do cheese bites and chuggets. No, nuggets mix chuggets. Nuggets mix again. Chicken nuggets, venison, maybe venison as well, maybe. The farm shop beef stew. We'll do vegan hogget stew, lamb stew, maybe a mutton stew instead of the hogget. So that's the only night we're getting 3 main meals. The vegan option is going to be maple syrup roasted root veg. So carrots, parsnips, maybe beetroot. I can't think of any other root veg off the top of my head. Potatoes. The farm shop vegetable stew, spicy cauliflower and coconut rice, or vegetable pie. Night 28, near the end, you'll be pleased to know. Basically cheese and chips, right? Cheese sauce, cheese chips. Real toad in the hole, so that's think Yorkshire pudding with sausage. or mild peri peri chicken. Vegans also going to be vegetarian option or vegan option for cheese and chips, cheese and crisps even. Followed by vegetarian bake or mild peri peri vegetables. Whew, night 29. So that's the Friday night. We're back at Longtown. I can declare that to you. It's Longtown we start and we finish. It's going to be the crew, the event crew, and run barbecue Friday night. So it's going to be a closed house, VIP access only, along with the event crew and people who were there for the run. So it's going to be barbecue. And that's it. So the Saturday night, Sunday night, I don't have the menu for it yet. For the after party, the Saturday night's going to be a 5-course meal. So there'll be starter, a soup, fish, starter, fish, no, starter, soup, fish, main meal, pudding. Yeah, that's a 5-course. And then obviously your afters and that don't really count. And then the Sunday is pretty much just the event crew and anyone left from the run who hasn't went home yet. And it'll probably be like just fish and chips, that kind of nice, easy, chill food. I'm going to just go through rough ticket prices for anyone that wants to know what the ticket prices would probably be. Obviously, British pounds. At the minute, this is what they're going to be. Okay, so membership and VIP tickets gets you the extra 2 days when you buy the month. Just make you aware. The extra 2 days is the after party. Okay. All profits go to charities. We're not making any money out of this at all. So vehicle and driver for 1 day is going to be £75. For the month, you're looking about £2 grand. Okay. Co-driver, spare driver, including passenger, £25 per head. Up to £700 for the month, right? So for the open days, for walkers coming in, without a vehicle, £18 per day for anyone over age 16. If you want a full event open day ticket, so that gets you into the 2 weekends plus any of the open days plus the after party weekend. £80 for the 7 days, so that's more than 7 days, okay? So you're getting a bargain out of that. Same things for the 5 to 10-year-olds. It's £10 or £40. 11-year-olds, 15-year-olds, it's £12 to £50. Under 5 is £2 to £8. Same with the OAPs. OAPs will need to have ID, otherwise they'll get charged adult rate, unless you can prove that you're an OAP. Vehicle tickets for the open days, so that's the part of your vehicle in the car park. £20 per day, or if you want the season pass, it's going to be £80. Membership. If you want membership for 1 day, it's going to cost you £30. So your membership is going to get you your lunch. Okay, so it'll let you into the members marquee, you get your lunch in there. £30 per day. You can have the season pass, so it's going to be £200 at the minute. Okay, the VIP is £50 per day, up to £340 for the season pass. Trade stands for this is for the open days. For 1 day, it's going to be around about £75 for the full shebang. So the 2 weekends, Saturday, and the after party weekend, is probably going to be at the £500 mark. I don't have prices for Power Up, I don't have prices for the marquees, wooden floor, carpet. Folding tables are probably going to be around the £25 mark. Chairs are going to be around the £20 mark per day, per item, right? I don't have the deposit price for tray stand, and we don't have a price for live band stuff. You know, for the tickets to get into see the live band. For the disco at the minute, it probably open around about £12 a head. Obviously, 18s are overdue to licensing. And then the Sunday night roast dinner is £75 per head. That may get changed, right? What else is there? We can go over. Oh, that's the higher form version of it. Why have I got 2 of these? So obviously we'll have the buggy van as well that will follow us around, mainly so that we're getting our food at breakfast time, lunchtime, and also come off the road in the afternoon till like rush hour go past. We'll have filled roll sandwiches, wraps available for you lot to eat as well. 50p for roll sandwich, wraps, 50p for the fills. So pay a fill, okay? Unless otherwise priced. Fillings for the above are square sausage, loin sausage, bacon, tatty scone, potato scone. I think it's called Virgin Island. if memory serves me correct. Sliced onion, link sausage, fried egg, nearly said fried onion there. All rolls and sandwiches are buttered with real British butter. If you would like other butter on them, you need to ask. If they're being made for you, ask. Fake, you can have fake cheese added. Okay, I missed stuff out here. So the fillings for the above, so that's your filled rolls, sandwiches, wraps, are loin sausage, square sausage, bacon, tight scone, sliced onion, link sausage, fried egg, cheese, ham and cheese, chicken, BLT, tuna mayo, egg mayo, coronation chicken, or salad. Right. All roll sandwiches are buttered with real British butter, unless you ask for the vegan option, right? That's going to cost you a wee bit extra, okay? So for fake cheese, it's going to cost you £1 instead of 50p because it's obviously more expensive for us to get it in. And obviously, it's a wee bit more expensive for the fake butter as well. So that's going to be about 75p instead of 50p. Soup of the day will be around at the £3 mark. Please note that we are unable to make vegan soup every single day. Burgers are made fresh. Meals come with chips, drinks, snack. The lunch of the day is soup and burger. Then meal size, so large, small, large, medium, or even small, medium, large. So the range, so a single, which is just the item, is £3. Is the minimum, I think, not 250 is the minimum. That's for the sausage roll. A large meal goes up to £7.75, and that's for the meal, the lunch of the day. Okay. So items are beef burger, cheeseburger, chicken burger, burger of the day, hot dog, chip butty, cheesy chip butty, chips and madras sauce, chips, corner sauce. But I think that's outdated. This menu now. Anyway, extra items 50, obviously 50p per item. More cheese, baked beans, salad, fake cheese, £40. Cakes, sweets as marked. Drinks, tea, coffee, hot chocolate, small, £2 large, £3.50. Cans £2 all, marked. Water £2, juice as marked. Then we get into milkshakes. So you can have a standard milkshake, chilled milkshake. Prices for standard for small milkshake are £3, large is £5. For a frozen milkshake, it's £3.50 or £5.50 for the large ones. The flavours will include banana, banoffee, biscotti, black cherry, blue bubblegum, blue raspberry, candy frost, cappuccino, caramel, chocolate orange, chocolate coconut or coconut chocolate, cream egg, gingerbread, green strawberry, honeycomb, Irish cream, iron brew, mint chocolate, raspberry, rhubarb and custard, salted caramel, strawberry, strawberry and cream, Turkish delight, white chocolate and raspberry, vanilla. Whew. Please note that not all flavours are in the machine at one time. Every day we have 4 flavours to pick from. We may post on Facebook or the YouTube page what day flavours they are, what the day flavours are. These milkshakes contain real milk, either semi-skimmed off whole milk. If you want a fake shake, it'll be made with coconut or soya, and it'll be an extra £3 per drink. So it'll be £6 instead of £3, or £8 instead of £5. Obviously, I have the 50p on for the chilled version. To the fact that these items are made by hand. So the coconut, if you want done the coconut water or soya water, obviously they're going to be done by hand, so that obviously it's going to be a little bit more expensive for you to do that. Okay. Plus, obviously, import costs as well, right? Let's just see. Right. So I'm just read this out again. Again, this is the up-to-date version for the burger van. I don't think I've got the milkshakes on this one. Okay. Beef burger, cheeseburger, bacon burger, bacon cheeseburger, chicken burger with cheese, chicken burger with bacon, double burger, vegan burger, veggie burger, hot dogs, cheese hot dog, bacon hot dog, basically hot dog with bacon slice, filled rolls, obviously bacon egg, the filled roll sell. Sides, chips, cheesy chips, chips and curry sauce, chips, cheese, bacon, side salad roll, chicken salad, bacon salad, extra bacon, cheese, fried onion, egg, patty, bean, burger, sweets, chocolate bar, sweet bag, large sweet bag, swear. I quit. Sharing bag, not a swearing bag, it's a sharing bag of sweets. Yeah, I want to see. I want to see what a swearing bag of sweets is. Oh dear. Bag of crisps, or a large bag of crisps. Tea, coffee, hot chocolate and cream, hot chocolate and marshmallows. Will come with cream as well. Okay. Soft drink, canned juice, whatever. Water. So the main deals: burger, chips, drink. You'll get a snack with that as well. Okay. Cheeseburger, chips, snack, drink. Hot dog, chips, snack, drink. Yeah. I need to go through the menu properly and do stuff like that. So if you wanted Yeah, but I think there's a form on either my page or on the UK Wide Tractor page, Tractor and Vehicle page. So basically, to book your vehicle in for the run, so it's title, your date of birth, your age, your full name, your address, your phone number, email address. Have you got any allergies, such as peanuts, celery, salt, obviously. Lactose, eggs, that kind of stuff. If yes, list them. It's your legal responsibility to make us aware of any allergies that you suffer from. Obviously, what days are you attending? What type of vehicle will you be bringing? Make, model, reg, year. Why should we allow you to bring this vehicle? Do you know that there's an entry fee? Will you bring your own spare parts for your vehicle? Yes or no? If not, do you want us to provide them? At cost, obviously. What fuel does your vehicle take? Name your drivers here. So obviously, are you the one that's driving? Somebody else driving? Do all drivers hold the right license for the vehicle? Sign here to say that you've read the T's and C's, terms and conditions. Do you or any of your drivers, passengers suffer from any health, medical issues that we need to know about? So again, if it's a passenger or a driver who's driving your vehicle for you, obviously make us aware of allergies again that driver suffers from, passenger suffers from, da 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 da. I am the driver, I suffer from the above, what I've already given, no other allergy, right? Following that is the menu booking form. So it's one form per person, name, and then any allergies again. Your run ref code will be made by the event org team. I've got it typed as even org team for some reason on this screen. Should be event. Let's just change the N for T. No. NT. You must keep this reference safe at all times. You basically pick what you're wanting. The after event party, the menu is not fully worked out. This will be the 30. That's it. Probably going to be the 30 meal course. No, 5 meal, 5 dish, 5 meal course, 5 course meal, even. That's it, yeah, 5 course meal. Sounds better, doesn't it? My brain's gone. Yeah. So that's the UK-wide tractor and vehicle meal prices and everything, right? Obviously, we still need to work on it. But you know, the team's taking it serious. It's not we're winging it. This is properly been thought out. This is obviously we can't share the route with you. Is anything else I can share with you? No, that's the Charity 4 page. I can't share the route with you. Can I share the cruise? So yeah, I can share the crew. So we're gonna have three side teams basically, right? That's the plan. So the side teams will probably, obviously I don't have. So the side teams are going to be made up of a site build, part down team. We'll have Sparkies, we'll have plumbers, we'll have a fitter who will be based for each team. What I mean by fitter is vehicle mechanic, and they'll have their own catering team provided. So somebody that cook within that team will look after that team, food and drink side, until the main team get caught up with them. And the teams will do leapfrog. So there'll be a team building as a team's batting down, and a team running. So that's the plan, right? We're the companies we want to work with for services, 6 events. So they'll do alcohol side, they'll do the bars, we want to work with Kudos, Cars Billiton, Fast Oil Fast, Tesco's, Morrison's, Co-op, Premier Traffic Management, Francis, SEP events, possibly Crouch Recovery, Lantern Recovery, Alpha Recovery, a radio hire company, catering team, possibly event medical services or 365 medical cover, WH Management Group or EPS, which is the Event Protection Services, or there's another company who ran by one of my mates. Bookers, Morris Isley, Point High Company, and then a marquee company. And then also I've got a list of the suppliers, you know, what we need from each supplier. So, you know, this is Nixon, I don't think I have. Nixon, Speedy, you know, they're the Point High companies I'll go with, as well as, I suppose, Wesley. And then I've got a bit of a shopping list. Stock list as well. And then we've got notes, key persons, rest area signage, to have QR code on signage to take people to the website or shop page, tracker for route so people can keep up to date with the route and timings. Also need to look into items that people can buy to raise money, such as key rings, mugs, pole shots, photos, etc. Traffic management plan. Traffic management plan is that there's a convoy vehicle in front of the group known as 0 Alpha Convoy Command. In front of that will be the advance vehicles to the total of 3 known as 1 Alpha to 3 Alpha. Obviously being 3 Alpha, 2 Alpha, 1 Alpha, 0 Alpha. 3 Alpha being the furthest in front, lead advance, 2 Alpha being lead advanced, 1 Alpha being lead advanced, followed by 0 Alpha being the main convoy vehicle, command vehicle, and then it'll be 0 Bravo will be copying of their vehicle, 1 Bravo being the wide vehicle one. So let's say we've got a convoy, obviously having a convoy. If we have a combine, is what I'm trying to say, or Arctic's slightly too wide to be safe to be on that section of road, or going behind 1 Bravo. 2 Bravo will be a secondary spare vehicle just in case we need a secondary warner. And 0 Charlie is a rear protect vehicle, so that's a vehicle will bring up the rear and basically say 0 Alpha, you have 10 vehicles following, you have 20 vehicles following, can we pull over and let these vehicles overtake? We've got emergency vehicles tanking up blue light sirens, can we pull over safely? I've got a block on, letting me know it's safe to release that block so we can release emergency vehicles. So it's that kind of situation, so that we do it in a controlled manner, because if we've got 20, 30, 50 vehicles in convoy, we want to lock the block down to make it safe for the emergency vehicles just to overtake our block. The idea will be the rear protection vehicle will say, yeah, I can hear sirens tanking up behind me, this is what's happening, right? Obviously, plan B, obviously, emergency services will know what roads we're going to be on. The rails I want to work with should give us access nationally, so we can leave a radio with each control room, emergency-wise, that we're going to cover. Same with highways, just so that we've got a link in so that it can radio us and go, gives a little bit of heads up, would be an idea. 1 Charlie rear protect, 2 Charlie rear protect, and then IPv1, IPv2 was impact protection. Most of these are just notes from myself and the other organisers. The order will be 3 Alpha, 2 Alpha, 1 Alpha, 0 Alpha, the run vehicles with wide vehicle pilots in the run where needed, keeping all wide vehicles together, and then 0 Bravo, 2 Bravo, 0 Charlie, 1 Charlie, 2 Charlie, and 2 IPVs as will be required. Police and highway vehicles where needed, health and safety, introduction site teams, during building part down, full PPE must be worn. This consists of hard hat, safety boots, with safety tool ratings minimum SSP1, high visibility vest, coat with logos, our branded high vis. Site management, hat, white, red, yada yada. Wayne yada yada. Convoy team crews, all persons involved in convoy pilot must wear full chapter 8 PPE, which is basically a full sleeve vest. Drivers and passengers of run vehicles must wear high-vis vests, safety boots when out of vehicle during run hours. Drivers' vests will be red, the passengers will be purple. Media will wear black, obviously with the logo. All PPE will be logoed, so we know that you are part of our team, you're not imposter. And then list of some of the charities. The plan is to raise awareness for the charities, obviously, raise money, as much money as possible for them, as well as backing British farmers, showing the public where their food comes from and how much hard work goes into making the food they buy in the shops, or food and drink they buy in the shops. This will allow some members of the public chance to get their hands dirty in a safe and controlled environment, where it be shearing, to mock lambing, or mock milking, or mock milking to mock calving, or even driving agricultural vehicles such as a buggy, so yeah, something similar to a golf cart, right? With a trailer. We will also show the rules and regs around the farming in the UK and show how hard it is to make money farming. Just keep food on your plates and keep the nation fed and watered. And why you should back British meat and veg. I think there's some words missing out of that, but anyway. The business partner myself, fresh ideas and backing British products. This allows the partnership to show off the best of British and give farmers, etc., the UK fair price, yada yada yada. Yeah, so based, yeah. My business partner myself. Basically want to set up a way of paying producers the price that they should be getting paid. So like sharing more of the profits with producers basically, rather than supermarkets profiting from the producers' hard work. Aye, Lego Builder. Is there anything else I need to share with you regarding the event? Don't think there is. Don't think there's anything in my folder. No. That's that. Streamlabs. So yeah, that I think's that. So has anybody got any questions regarding the 24-hour live stream? The UK-wide tractor and vehicle run event that we've been talking about, or any questions regarding becoming a moderator for the channel? Yeah, we were on that earlier. When you go build up. So yeah, we're on that earlier. Start the stream. I'll probably do that map tomorrow at some point. So yeah, probably around about 7 o'clock my time tomorrow night ish. If you check out Discord, and just make sure you're subscribed to the channel with your notifications turned on. We can keep you up to date that way. But yeah, the plan is probably tomorrow, 7 o'clock my time, maybe a wee bit earlier. Because I've got something I want to do in the morning or early afternoon on the stream. So yeah. Actually, when did I go live? Okay. I went on. Oh, yeah, so if we say, yeah, if we say about 5:30 tomorrow, that's when I went on. Oh, 5:15. Say about, yeah, say about 5:30 tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow night. That's when we went. That's when we went live today. And we'll be on the map. So yeah. So yeah. What else was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh yeah. So I'm going to go for something to eat. I'll be back around about 10 o'clock tonight. So I'll be back in about 20 minutes time, 30 minutes time, something like that. Once food. And we'll do ETS 2. If you want to be a moderator and you want to ask any questions about being a moderator, the ETS2 live stream will be the last time that I'm going to answer the moderating questions during a live stream. Okay. I'm going to keep pushing it down your throat. I'm going to keep pushing it down your throats because, you know, I want you lot to come in with us as moderators. I want, yeah, I want some of you to come and join the channel. As a moderator, I want, you know, in an ideal world, you have Discord. Obviously, you've got YouTube because you're watching on YouTube. If you've got Twitch, happy days. I think I've already run the Discord command, haven't I? Yeah, because I ran it through Michael Builder 56. So I'll just run the Twitch command. Yep, spelled it right. So yeah, follow us over there. Subscribe to the channel over there as well. I actually don't know how much is subscription. I don't know. Yeah. You can do bits, you can do everything over there. I don't know if it keeps a log for me to see what's been going on over there. I hope it does. Yeah, so just when I'm thinking of tomorrow, I'm probably going to do Twitch tomorrow morning. Okay, hear me out here. I'm probably going to do Twitch tomorrow morning, and we'll probably do what we'll do tomorrow. Well, we spice things up a little bit tomorrow morning. We'll do ETS 2. How does that sound? Obviously, you're getting the ETS 2 stream tonight over here. But see for Twitch tomorrow morning, do we do ETS 2 or do we play it up? Right? Have a think. You all get to decide. Have a think. Obviously, I'll run a poll during the next live stream regarding what we play over on Twitch tomorrow morning or tomorrow early afternoon. Have a think. Will it be ETS 2, play it up? Yeah, we could even do flashing lights. We haven't streamed flashing lights for a while. What else have I got on my desktop? Fast Food Sims, but I don't know if it's had an update recently. Yeah. So it's either going to be ETS 2, play it up, or flashing lights for Twitch. So that's Theme Mobs again. I think it was. So yeah, I'll throw the outro, guys, because I want food. So thank you very much for watching. If you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel. If you want to give the live stream a like, feel free. If you want to donate money to the charities, feel free. The links are in chat. If not, run the command for the commands, and you'll get the list of the commands. Yeah, one's donate. Is it donate? Yeah, one's donate, one's charity. I think the donate one takes to Steam Labs, and charity takes you to the GoFundMe page. See, the GoFundMe page has got all the blurb that we've spoke about most of the layout that we've spoke about went a little bit too much in detail today. So yeah, if you want to like the live stream, go ahead. If you want to share a link to any of the content here on the channel, be my guest. And I will see you once I've had my dinner. And we'll be on ETS2. So if you're coming back for ETS2, I will see you in a wee bit. If not, hopefully see you tomorrow, either on Twitch or YouTube. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. I'm not awake. So yeah, bye for now. Bye bye.